Good morning, good afternoon, good evening. Welcome, wherever in the world you are. How y'all doing today? Good, I hope. So we got another great day in Dual Universe, and we have something interesting happening today. We're going to be showing an actual mining ship. And now I know that sounds like something that doesn't exist in Dual Universe, but I think we have something pretty close here. It's a ship today that we'll be showing that actually is designed for mining. So anyway, that'll be sometime on the show today, and don't know exactly what time yet, but it's in the works. And then we are I'm transporting some more stuff. I gotta go get some more. Well, I think that my ship is fixed up that has the that had the other ship inside of it. So we put a ticket in about this. Actually, I didn't put a ticket in, so it wasn't any special thing in the queue for me. It was somebody else who put the ticket in, and it was for that ship that was stuck in my ship here. And hopefully, yep, look at that. It's just my ship now. So excellent. So that was definitely a problem, and they were kind of fused together. So I want to go and get some bauxite that I purchased, and it looks like we have plenty of fuel. Okay, so this is the Kestrel, and yeah, this is another Captain Miller ship. So I've got a couple of his. He does really fine work. Him and his team, he's part of a group, and they just build some really great stuff. So yeah, I really like it. High quality. And so oh, it looks like we have element thing here. Let's see, how do we turn that off? Actually, I just need to turn this off here. There we go. All right. Yeah, we've flown this one pretty hard, and I've done some damage to it a few times. So, but that's just all part of flying it really hard. And so, anyway, it's all good. Let's talk about a couple of other things too. We're gonna get one of the hammers. I'm gonna get some the Thunderchild ships. Let's get some of those available for use, or for you guys. I'm gonna put up some really cheap blueprints for them, and then I got to get one on display and everything, and we'll check that out. Also, I wanted to say that I've run into a little problem with Dual Universe. Dual Universe is really amazing, but I'm running out of content, and I really hate to say that out loud, but it's true. And so I took it off the schedule for the rest of the week, and we'll do it today. And then, okay, Prince of Peace. What the hell, man? Why do you always speak such gibberish? So I took it off the schedule for the rest of the week. Now, here's my plan, is that when there's more content to do, we're going to do it. So it might be 0.24 getting released. It might be something else that happens before that or whatnot. But, you know, it's kind of like we're starting to repeat the same things over and over again. And so it's not me saying I'm quitting the game. Don't read it that way at all. It's just me saying that there's a lack of content at the moment. And, you know, so we're going to be waiting for some more content. You know, some other choices I have are doing some Eve, and we may do that. And then also, you know, maybe just for fun, we do a few days of Valheim or something like that. I just been hesitating on Valheim because it looks like something that I'd really get sucked into. Like, it looks really good. So, you know, yeah. God, Rick, man, feeding the oh, gee whiz. Okay, so let's go get oh, actually I don't know how much is in here either. Let's see here. 402 kiloliters. All right. And so I'll be able to fit that in here. All right. Yeah. The plan is that I'm going to be able to take this out through the other side there, but I've got a horrible problem over there with little bits of dirt in this last layer that I peeled off. Something happened and I ended up with a whole bunch of bits of dirt, and you know, it's just no good. But the plan is that I'll be able to take every ship through here. Let's see if I run into any of them. Hope not. Yeah, I should hover above them. This is a plan, and we'll be building stuff under here for community if they put in rights for building ships and stuff on, you know, with the whatchamacallits, libraries. Alright, I don't think I'm going to be a speed demon today with this. I don't know. We're already over speed here. See, this thing can really do a lot of speed. $1,350. Nothing blown out too. 1378. All right, let's slow it down. Didn't blow a single thing out that time. It was good. Yeah, this is a pretty neat ship. They designed this actually for going to market quickly and back. But it can also warp, it can also do interplanetary. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Prince of Peace, that's a lot better comment than a lot of your gibberish. Prince of Peace, you're welcome to be around. I do though request that, you know, when you're saying things, that they're not just to talk, that it's actually comment on something that's going on, you know? So, I know you're excited to be here. Yeah, so this is, you can look up Captain Miller on DU Creators. This is the Kestrel. All right. Yes, there's a Kestrel and Eve as well, and I don't know if they named it after that, but Kestrel's also a bird in real life. So, you know, being a ship name, I wouldn't say it's exclusive to Eve. Eve names a lot of their ships after birds. So at least the Caldari ones. Not only is this channel fun, it's educational too. Damn, I'll have to quit that education stuff. Or wait, no, let's quit the fun. Alright. Oh, I'm not connected to this container. I have to be connected to this container to pick up this stuff. So I really like good ships, but obviously I can't afford to lose a whole bunch of them, although I did make some throwaway ships. One of them got shot up last night at the end of the show, if you guys didn't see it. And it survived. So yeah, I think this one is this ship is actually really good. The way it's built, there could be other things you could do to it, but part of the way that it's built is so that it I'm on the wrong container now. Let's see here. Part of the way that it's built is so that it insulates the items within and all of the elements. And so if you change a lot of stuff on the external, you'll really disrupt that, because a lot of this is about the design for speed. And I think that, I don't remember what I have the throttle set at. I think I have it set at 1400 is what it caps out at, because that's what I've been able to do pretty safely. But I think it can do even more. So, yeah. All right, let's make this, and then let's just see how fast we can go here. It's gonna nose us up automatically. Oh, customer. burnt out something already? What? Something didn't like it. Alright, we need to let off the throttle here. We're going to go into space. I don't want to go into space. Yeah, alright. Alright, sorry, I'm helping a customer at the same time, not paying enough attention. All right, we're gonna let this go down while I take care of this customer. Probably need to reset my bookmarks here for where I land and stuff, to be landing in the runway and everything. All right, give me just another second here. Still helping a customer. let sit there for just a second. All right. Pretty soon this will all be ready and I'll have all my ships in here. We're going to be looking at an actual mining ship today, and one of the things too that we're going to look at is whether or not it can assist with like this work that I'm doing in here. I can't wait to get this all finished up because I really want to get, I need to get, you know, stuff set up for, well, I need to get the floors in, and I need some elevators. I probably need a set of stairs in here too for when elevators aren't very good. It's really high in here, and so, you know, to put elevators in, I may actually put in elevators here underneath this, and because we're not going to be flying underneath that too much, and so put a little building here, something like that, and then I can put another, you know, I don't know where the cores end and everything, but I'm gonna have to figure that out. Maybe my wife will help me out. She's been stuck on playing Valheim though, so you know, so, all right. As customer again here. Just a moment. Sorry, this is going to take just a second here. Customers are the reason that the show exists, and y'all get great service from us. And I'm a customer that needs a little service from me right now, so you're getting it. All right. Some good dual universe music there. All right. We have workers coming to the house again today. They're working in 3 rooms. They're on 3 sides of me. I got one, the room right next to me here, the room right next to me here, and then catty corner to me over here. They're gonna be banging, making all kinds of noise, doing shit, and yeah. So, do I have my face mask? I don't. So I end up having to wear my face mask in the house. After the show yesterday, I sat in the front room, just working on some stuff, wearing my face mask, because they're working in the room next to me, and it's actually, there's no separation in between the rooms, so it's all open. Yeah. So such is life during pandemic. All right. Oh, whoops. Uh-oh. Okay, good. I'm able to get back out. I've never done that before. And in fact, let me send a message to somebody. Here, I gotta send another message here. And all right. We also, any of you who are living out here in Jago, this mining ship, you're going to be able to test it out if you want. He's going to be here for a little while. I don't know exactly when he'll be here. Could be shortly, could be a little bit. But, yeah, it's coming. All right. Oh. I just sent him a message and he's already here in comms. He hasn't unmuted yet, but I see him there. I'll get this stuff dropped off here that I got, so I can start processing. Oh, another ship over there. I'll check that out. That could be a display. I think he's going to be selling these out here too.
Hello.
Hello. How's it going?
Nice to meet you. Yes, it's going great.
Yeah. So, it's Lenivir. Is that how you pronounce your name?
Yeah, Leniver.
All right. So I'm just dropping off some stuff here so I can get started processing, and then, yeah. I'm all yours. I'm excited to see what you brought.
Yeah, sure. I have set up a small XS core on top with some device, so your community can test them. They are public, and there is some limitation on them, on the distance and the height, how far you can go. There is a small screen that is representing the unit, and I have one for you without any limitation.
Okay.
And we will be able to make a tour of the device, what it can do, what it's why I have done this device.
Yeah. So I'm looking for you here. I'm not sure where you're at. I'm on Marky Dragon character. And
yes, I'm coming.
All right. All right. So, I'm over by the taco. Oh, goodness. Another ship I added to my collection. Oh, there. I see you buzzing around. I think that was you. Yeah.
Yes, it's me. Try to find you.
All right. Okay. So.
So
see
yeah,
it's called
that's the
wheelchair.
device. Yeah, wheelchair. That's a name that one of my org mates has found, and yeah, I found that funny, so I have named that wheelchair. So it's a device that I've made for miner. It can be used for many other things. I am basically a miner for the beginning. I have done a lot of mining and a lot of meganodes, and yeah, jumping around when you are mining for 5 to 10 hours on a meganode, it's sometimes boring. And so this project starts, I think, 5 months ago, and I was not able to finish it. And I took some time, I think 1 month ago, to finish it. Made me a lot of time to test it, and also with the new updates with the rear engine, it has been easier to make because you have a better fuel efficiency on the new unit. On the first iteration of the ship, I had only on Elioth 20 minutes. So it was not good because you had to refuel, a lot of time. Here now we are about to 1 hour and a half to 2 hours, so it's much better. I speak about Elioth because on other planets you have more.
We have less gravity, and so
Yeah,
does it make it
exactly.
more efficient?
Yeah, exactly.
All right.
And yeah, on this device I have stuck, you can see I have stuck some engine. We can make a version without stucking the engine, but it will be a bit bigger, and also the problem I had with this device is that on Elioth the gravity is very high, and if you want to make a small device with enough power, you need at least 4 XS engine. That's why I was stuck the engine. So my first prototype has no stuck engine, but it doesn't work on Elioth.
So, when you say stacked engines, you mean they're like glitched?
Yeah.
All right. So that'll work for the moment. They're eventually, what they're going to do is they're going to make it so that you can't build ships like this anymore.
Yeah.
But they'll be
I don't know if
grandfathered in, I think.
I don't know if they will do that, and I don't know when they will do that. When they will do the patch, I will try to fix the device, and perhaps the device will no more works on Elioth. But
I think what'll happen is it'll continue to work. You just won't be able to build new ones from blueprints.
Yeah, I think so. Yeah,
Yeah.
I'm agree with you about that.
Yeah, that's what they've done with some other stuff. So at least that's how they've done it in the past. What they do in the future, well, who knows?
Yeah, exactly. So basically, the script will not change. The script can work with many sheep. So basically, the device is not broken. It's just a way to design it a bit differently. So yeah, as you can see here on the bottom, it's very symmetrical. You have a 4 engine on the bottom, 4 engine on the back, and 4 engine on the front. Why on this 3D direction is because I can show you. You can go down and up, so you can mine easy.
Mm-hmm.
Here, if I go like this, it's to dig down.
Oh, and it'll hover that way?
Yeah, exactly. So you can stay
Wow.
in this position as long as you want. It's exactly the same as the horizontal one. So if I go
Ooh.
here, you are in the horizontal way, and on if you have the tree position, and it will stay like this. So it's to dig up, dig down, and basically, yeah, dig horizontal.
Yeah.
So it's very useful because we have all yeah we have all have this issue to be stuck,
Mm-hmm.
not stuck,
Mm-hmm.
but yeah, being in a hole and have to dig all our way up. Yeah, we can do that, we know how to do that, but it's not
Well, this
what
is.
we
I'm
want.
excited now. All of a sudden, okay. So we have these other ships over here that do something similar, but they do not invert straight down like what you just did. Um, and so that has me really excited.
Yeah, so yeah, so basically that was the first feature. My first feature was that I wanted the device to be able to stay at any height
Mm-hmm.
and be able to go down and go up. That
Now,
was the first requirement of the device.
do you have a custom HUD on this, or is it just using the basic stuff?
Now all the script is completely written from scratch. So all
Ooh.
all the flying, and also I'm not using the dual universe script.
Mm-hmm.
So
Mm-hmm.
I'm really using the basic Lua command.
Right.
Why that? Because you have a lot of issue when you try to do stuff in Lua. It's technical, but you have some issue when you try to use the default navigator script. And
Mm-hmm.
so
Mm-hmm.
I had to write that from scratch. It's not very difficult, but yeah, you some
Right.
coding
I mean, if you know
coding
how to
stuff.
do that stuff, that sounds really good. The other ships that we have over here, the little platform and the little loader, they also have a very custom script that is just for them, and so it doesn't surprise me that that's what you had to do to make that work.
Yeah, exactly. So I try. I will tokenize this one and give it to you so you can test it, and I will go and take one for me. So you will see that the HUD is very simple. I try to keep it very simple. So yeah, it's when you're mining, you have not too much info on your screen, and
Mm-hmm.
you have just the basic one. I'm not a very good designer. I'm more a coder, so I'm sure many people can do better job on that. But well, I try to,
No,
yeah,
that's
keep
me
it
too. I'm
simple.
a better engineer at designing ships than I am at making them look good.
Yeah, exactly the same.
And I'm not a coder at all, so I depend on guys like you to make the whole thing work well. So yeah, all right. I'm excited to try this out.
I'll be back with another device.
Okay. Oh yeah, look at that HUD. All right.
So you have a help menu. I have made a bit better the first version. If you press, I think Alt 9, you will have the a small.
Alt 9.
Yeah, it should be that.
Oh, okay. Yeah. All right.
So here you have all the command you have on the units.
Mm-hmm.
So basically the stabilization horizontal, down and up. You have I have made some different mode. That was a request from some customer and ID, and so it's new from the version 2. You have a hand free. Basically, it's like having ECU, but you can take back the control of your ship.
Mm-hmm.
So basically, it's lock your ship into the air, and then you can take back the control on it. You have the cruise. So the cruise is the digging cruise, I call that. It goes at digging speed. So you have a telemeter in the front and
Oh,
telemeter in
wow.
the back, and you can basically push this button and press the middle mouse button, and it dig a hole until you stop it.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
So it's very useful when you want to dig up your way up, or if you want to dig down, or you want to make a big tunnel. I think you can also use that to flatten an area.
Oh,
I'm
okay.
not sure.
Yeah.
I've not tested that, but yeah, there is many usage of this device. It's mainly done for miner, but I know that there is a lot of people that using that just to travel into their base, or you can also place core in the here. You can, yeah, basically you can do everything a jetpack can do. And so yeah, so the cruise is for that, and the fast cruise is a fast travel mode. So it's just cruise at max speed. Um, the max speed on this device is 800 kilometer, something like that, depend on your skill. It's not done for
Welcome to the
traveling, but sometimes you
Dragons.
have to do some traveling. And so yeah, for now that's hard the feature on the traveling. And then you have also the triangulation. So it's not a script made by me. It's a script done by, oh, let me just check his name.
Sturm, thank you for following. Welcome. And hello, everybody in chat. I
Yeah,
see your
so
comments, but
so
just haven't answered them
the
yet.
script is from Juvenius. You can find it on GitHub. It's a triangulation script. Why I have used that? Because I have already tested back in the day, and it was working. He has made a very nice video about it. You can find it on the DU post I have made, or on the web. You found it. So I don't use it much because I found my node by myself. I have done a lot of mining, so I don't
Mm-hmm.
need it, but I know that some people like it. Yeah, and then you have some little thing like you can put an arrow on in front of you, so it just tell you where to dig, so you have a perfect tunnel.
Oh,
And
yeah, I saw the arrow command there.
yeah, exactly. And yeah, some little tips.
Mm-hmm. All right. So,
So yeah, so what I'm trying to do is to improve the device. So I ask every customer if they have some ID or thing like that, just to tell me. For now, the update of the device is free. So when I do
mm-hmm.
an update, I post that on DU Creator, and then yeah, the people that want me to come, I come for free.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know, perhaps in the future I will perhaps charge something, but I'm not sure.
Right. When you start
uh,
getting overwhelmed with requests.
yeah, exactly. That's exactly that.
Yeah.
So yes, I can show you perhaps where I have set up the thing. So basically, people from your community can test it.
Okay.
I have set up some device free to use.
Is it close by? Are we gonna
Yeah,
fly these over to
yeah,
it?
it's just on the other side of your platform.
Okay. I don't know where you went. There you are. Okay. Oh, let's see here. Oh, I turned that way. Okay.
Yeah, it take a little
Bumped
bit
into
to,
you.
yeah to be to see how it works, but after 1 mana Ganod, you know the chain works basically.
Oh yeah, here's stuff here. Okay.
So here, so also there's a feature on the device. I don't advertise it for now because it's testing now. But basically, you can use this device, the script of the device, for a museum. You can set up, you can use one of these. Normally, you have write on it, and you will see it's a little bit different. The HUD is a little bit different. It's you have a range, a max range, and max height. So basically, you can bound an area like a museum, exposition, or things like that, and people can come and visit the museum by using this device freely, and
Really?
they cannot go away with the device because you have a range, and when you exceed the range, the device first slow down, and if you really want to go out, you are stuck and the device doesn't work anymore. So so yeah, for now it's in testing mode, but I think that can be useful for also many people in museum or
Right.
exposition, things like that.
Yeah. Yeah. If we had to carry stuff in a little cart like at a grocery store or something like that, That's what it reminds me of.
Yeah. Yeah, and so the script kind of works with many sheep. I would say that one of the requirements is I use maneuver engine with 0 second spool time. That's for the stabilization.
Mm-hmm.
If you have some second of spool time, sometimes you can have your ship that doesn't stabilize correctly. I have one device with S engine that's work very perfect on Elioth. I use that for my moving around. I don't like to run, jump, so I can go everywhere I want with my device. So it
Mm-hmm.
works perfect. And yeah, basically that's it. That's the device. Like I said, if you want, I have set up. I've found a node of chromite not too far away.
Okay.
If you want, we can go and just test the
Test it.
device. Yeah.
Yeah.
Um,
All right. So this display you have here, people
yes.
are actually able to test it before they buy it. Do you-
So basically, from now, I have. It's my first time I put this on. I have made for you.
okay. Okay.
So I have not tested that. For now, people have not been able to test the device before buying. But I plan to, when there will be an exposition or thing like that, bring some device so people can test it and also use that, because it's very useful when you have a big exposition and you want to fly around like the
Mm-hmm.
magic carpet. It's basically like the
Right.
magic carpet. So yeah, it's very useful, and I know that there is a lot of people that doesn't have this kind of device, and if we
How
can
much? How much are you selling these for?
15 mil.
Okay.
For now, perhaps in the future the price will change a bit lower. I try to, yeah, basically I sell mainly the script, not the
Mm-hmm.
device itself. It's not, doesn't cost a lot. Well, it's rear engine, so it's a bit, yeah, it costs a bit more, but it's not a
And
big
does
cost of.
this function well underwater?
Yes, that's also one of the requirements. I didn't want to have over engine because I know that on underwater it doesn't work great. So this device doesn't have over engine.
All right.
It's,
All right. So
only
yeah,
engine.
let's go test this.
Yeah. We can perhaps dock it to the ship here. Okay. And we go with the mining ship I have just near.
All right. That's however you want to do it. Is it this? Yeah, this one here. All right. All right. I don't know if it actually docked or not. It's hard to say.
Yeah,
you know?
the easiest way, I land on the ship basically, and then I go on the ground or a static core and just maneuver it and dock it to the ship. That's the thing I do for all. It's a little tip I do. I give you. It's I do that for all my ship because I have now with the new system you cannot dock from a dynamic core. So I do that, and then I just try to test it and maneuver the big ship to see if.
I think I got it on there.
We'll see. Yeah, it seems so.
No, where did it go? It's gone.
Oh.
It's... Oh, it ended up all the way over here. No, wait, that's yours. Wheelchair. Is it inside the ship? Oh my god.
Yeah, it's inside. Wait, I try to maneuver it.
It says it's up there. But I don't see it. Oh, this is what just happened to us on another ship here a little bit ago. Yeah, it might be inside the ship. Oh. Sorry, I docked it too hard. Gosh, I can't even see any of it to like grab it. I can just see that it's inside the ship.
Just here on top of the container. I made a hole.
Oh, okay. Yeah, let me see if I can grab that out now. Oops, I've fallen in. All right, let's see here.
There is some small hole on the side of the ship if you want to.
Yeah, just trying to get it so it doesn't fall in. Oh
yeah,
God.
it's okay.
Oh
it's
shit.
Okay. It's okay. Yeah, the good thing is it's a XS core, so you it's very hard to break it.
All right, let me hop out of here and then. Okay.
You can dock it just here, yeah, in front of you, in the small, just here.
Yeah.
It's work great. It's not done for that, but it's a good place for it. Oh, perhaps you don't have the right to parentize on this ship. That's the problem.
I don't know. Try moving your ship now and we'll see what happens if it...
Yeah.
I think I got it on there. Yeah, it's on there.
Yeah, it's okay. So let's go. It's just at 8 kilometers, so it's not far away.
All right. Yeah. Spaceman. Oh yeah, I saw the office out there. I'm impressed. And yeah, if you don't have time today, that's fine. We'll figure it out. I didn't get a chance to look at it closely yet, though. Gotta run. All right, we'll talk later.
Here we go.
Okay.
I will try to give you the right.
Whoops. Let's see here. What did I do?
Oh yeah, you turn it. You should go down. Try to press the down key. Your device will. Yeah, flip.
There we go. Okay. Oh,
Oh.
Jesus.
Here you go.
Okay. There we go.
Yeah, that's one of the issue you can have at the beginning.
Yeah.
I will just give you the right. You can, yeah, try it. Just give me a second.
The only comment that I have that how do I get to the help menu again?
Alt 9. You
Alt 9,
have
okay.
on the top.
Yeah,
top
I
left.
saw it
You
there
have
right
the-
as I said that. The only thing is that I feel like that menu comes up and it's right in the way. I just wonder if it could, pop up and be like over near the gas meter or something like that.
Oh yeah, that's right. That's a good.
That way
feedback.
I could leave it up at the same time while I'm learning and not feel like I'm trying to look through it.
Yeah, that's the good. Yeah, I will. I will check that.
Yeah. All right. So, did you? Oh gosh. Okay. So I
So
accidentally flipped myself over again.
yeah,
Okay.
the one key is if you are gaining speed, you can just stop touching any key, and the device will break by itself. It's take just enough time to.
Yeah. Figure things out here. Yeah, it actually dumped me out of it this time.
Yeah, that's why I have put on the help the control backspace shortcut because some
Yeah.
people don't know it, and it's anti-useful. You can also now with the hand-free feature, you press G and basically you get the control back on your character.
Yeah. All right. So, so there was a node around here. Let's see here. G3.
So yeah, there is a node of chromite around here. I think I've just I have dig here. So we can test it by we can make our own tunnel if you want, and so you can see how it works. And we meet down. It's around here.
Okay. Are we able to have the scanner up at the same time we're flying, or that's why you have the cruise control?
No, you can have the scanner. No problem. The thing, yeah, make the big hauler. You can.
Mm-hmm.
but you can use the scanner or the short scanner, the scanner or the dig tool.
Okay, and so let's see here. Yeah, so okay, so how do I control it at the same time as seeing my scanner?
So basically, it's like in build mode. So you just use the ASDW to go around, and you can use your mouse and use your toolbar.
Yeah, but how, okay, so I'm in my scanner now, but how do I fly the ship?
You oh, but you are in the hand-free mode. On top, you see you are normal.
Okay.
You have a hand-free, so you have to press G again. So
Okay.
I think the first time G will stop the. That's the G is also the default command to remove all your tool. So you have to press 2 times when you have a tool
Okay.
selected.
All
So
right.
now
So now
you're
I have.
in. Now you can pilot it.
All right. And then how do I see the scanner?
Just press 3 and you should be able to
Press
have
3?
yeah.
Oh. Okay. Well, yeah, okay. So, yeah, that's I feel like I did that, but it didn't work, but I must have just done it wrong. All right. So, it's just something to get used to. Okay. So, Alt 2, and that puts me looking down. All right. So, well, and I like the laser here. Okay. So I think I've got this as big as possible. Okay. Well, let's see here. How do I...
What you can do is to use the arrow first. It's very useful at the beginning because it's really, if you point your pointer to the head of the arrow, you will dig exactly the tunnel where you have to.
All right. And so do I just look at a particular place and then hit the arrow key and it'll go there?
No, the arrow is fixed. It's something. Something fixed. So if you press B, it will be display. Yeah, the arrow. And here.
Oh, and so that right there. So at the top of the arrow is where I would dig.
Exactly.
And,
yeah.
Ah. Okay. Okay.
When
Yeah.
you are user 2, you don't need anymore the arrow because you know exactly where to dig. But at the beginning, yeah, having the arrow is useful.
So let's see here. There's the chromite node. So now I need to... talking to myself. So probably need to go horizontal again so that I can find where I'm going here. And this whole thing is fitting in here. That's pretty amazing. Now I've got max skills so I can make the biggest holes. And I could see that it could be a problem if you don't...
Yeah, you need some mining skill. That's for sure. But it's also, yeah, it's you need you need to be able to make a big hole. I don't know if you need the tier 4 skill. I should try with a halt that doesn't have any skill to see how it goes with. But basically, yeah, you need. It's better to have the level 5, or I think with the level 4 it should be enough. And also, if you have some atmospheric thrust, it helps you also a little bit. More on Helios than in other planets, but yeah, on Helios it's not a requirement, but it helps you a lot.
Does is this compactable?
No, sadly not, because he has more than 3 engines.
Yeah. Okay.
That's why I have done for my usage. I have done a device that use the same script with only 3 engines, so I can compactify, but it cannot go up and down.
All right. So there's a chromite node. Yep. Look at that.
And so yes, the my goal is to show you, yeah, when you are on the mega node. So basically, we are doing all the same. We are going from the top to the bottom, but sometimes you can have some issue because you have left a little piece on the top, or you want to the node go on another room, and this device can hover over the node, so it doesn't. Yeah, it's very useful.
How will it do on weight? Like,
So
well,
on weight,
I guess I can be 20 before the weight starts counting.
yeah, exactly, and then it's depending on your flying skill. It's not made to carry stuff, so you will
Right.
not be able to carry a lot, and yeah, most of the time you are linked to your container. And what I say is, yes, put some fuel also in your container, like 1,000 liter, so you can make a to refuel of your device, and you can stay 10 hours in underground without having to
Yeah. All right. So this is working. Obviously, you would be just mining to a ship. I'm mining to my pack right now, but
yeah, exactly.
all right. No, this is great. So, all right.
So yeah, it's take a bit to yeah to be yeah use it to the how it works and everything, but yeah, it's helped a lot, and I have a lot of very good feedback on it, because yeah, there is a lot of very heavy
Welcome to the
miner.
Dragons.
They have all the same issue that I have. Yeah, that's why I have done this device.
Yeah, this is very interesting. It it's a little bit new way of thinking for mining, but I totally get it. So there I am, back up and out again, and I love how this just moves itself around.
Yeah, and typically now I'm digging up. I'm using the cruise control. So basically, I just have pressed the middle button, and I just wait that it's done. I don't have to touch any key. Perhaps I will add some feature, like it will stop by itself when you are out of the node. But I will improve the device well, with the time.
Yeah. Yeah, no, I think this is pretty interesting. So this could also work really well for flying down from an AGG ship and stuff.
Yeah, exactly. You can use that for that. I know because I'm living now on Elia, so I know that yeah, if you want to go very high on the sky of Elliot, it's sometimes a bit weird because it doesn't have enough thrust, vertical thrust.
Mm. Mm-hmm.
It can go up to I would say 500 meters, no problem on Elliot. But if you want to go up, you need to take some speed before. So
Right.
yeah,
Yeah.
it's not done to be used as an elevator or thing like that. But I think on Yago or other planets, you should be able to go to 2K easy.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yeah. Very interesting. All right. I'm convinced. This is good.
Nice. So
Yeah.
it's your device. I give it to you free.
Yes. Thank you.
For all the time you have spent to make the review. Thank you a lot for the review and also for everything you are doing for the game, because there is not a lot of people that doing that. So thank you.
Yeah. Yeah. So you'll have these for sale at our marketplace here.
Yeah, people can contact me on Discord or in the game. Well, in the game it's a bit more
Hard.
difficult. Yeah, it's
Mm-hmm.
hard. But yeah, on Discord I'm a lot online, so and I deliver the device anywhere. So
Hmm.
just give me the code and I come
Yeah.
deliver
Well, at
it.
least set up a display with one of them here with some signs that talk about it and how to contact you and the price and stuff.
Yeah,
Because I think this is a good thing. This is valuable. This is very nice.
thank you.
Yeah. Yeah, I have a project. I have two projects that I'm working on. One is I'm clearing up dirt bits in my cave underneath. I don't know if this will help with that or not, but it could be interesting. And but then I have a petalite node that I can't find. And so I'm going to take multiple scanners out there and place them at different depths to try and figure out where it's at. And this could be really handy in running all over the tile there, trying to find it.
Yeah, yeah,
So
it can be, yeah, help you. Also, perhaps with the triangulation, you can perhaps found it uh, with that.
yeah, well, I'm having troubles with that because there's a giant ghost node that everything keeps
Oh yeah,
hitting on,
I know,
and so
I know that.
yeah, yeah. But it's worth my time because there's another 400 and some odd thousand petalite in there. So yeah, so I'm trying to find it.
Yeah, we have all have this issue with Meganode. Well, for with the last batch, they have done a very good job on the Meganode. Now you have a very less ghost node.
Yeah,
Before we had it was crazy how the ghost node was. So yeah,
yeah. All right, let's head back. Let's head back over to the base.
yeah,
I
sure.
got this thing
Have you
docked
docked
on here.
the ship?
Yep, yep, it's docked.
Nope, it's
No,
not.
it's not docked. I docked it. I swear. Well, no, it's a good thing you test.
Yeah, I always taste.
All right.
Yeah,
So
the docking, I always do that from the ground, because if you do that from the
yeah,
dynamic,
I
it
did.
will.
I did do it from
Yeah,
the ground, and it's still.
yeah.
Um,
Sometimes it's a beta game, so
all
you know.
right. So try moving it again. Let's see. Yeah, it's on there now. Okay.
Yeah, it's okay.
All right. Now I'll have to make a little spot for this on my ship. Hmm. Yeah, so to the questions about this is all stacked together. This won't work forever. This works right now. It's not a violation of the game rules or anything. They will be making changes to make it so you can't deploy stuff like this anymore. But as it stands right now, it's fine. And when they make the changes, at least last time they made changes in this kind of area, they just grandfathered everything that was already existing. So if you get one of these, I don't think you have to worry about it not working next week because of patch or anything. So. So he's out here right now and has some demo models if anybody's wanting to come out and look. Probably even sell you one of them right now if you wanted. Yeah, this thing, wow, that was easy to get in and just go. Four hours, 3 hours time. Oh, 2 hours, okay.
Yeah, the time depending a lot of what you are doing. When you are on a mega node, basically you don't move much, so you can use that a long time. If you use the device to travel around or do some stuff, it will, yeah, you will have less time. But also it's XS container fully handled, so it's not a lot of fuel. I have been stuck once, and I have made my fuel in my nanopack, and it was okay.
So I'm going up. I'm over 3,000 meters. It's plenty high to go to and from an AGG ship.
Yeah, so you can go up. The thing is the stabilization. Perhaps you will not be able to keep the height at 500 meter or 5,000 meters. Sorry.
Yeah, I'm at 5,500. And it is going down now on its own.
Yeah, so basically, if you don't touch anything, you will see at which height the ship can handle on Yago, because it will go down and it will compensate. And when he has enough thrust to compensate that, then that means it's the max height.
All right.
Can go.
Yeah, so it's slowly going down. I'm just let it go down. We'll see here.
Yeah, I'm working now on other script also. Perhaps it will interest your community. I'm working on a factory script to manage a very big factory or small also. Basically, it's like having a GUI of NovaCorp. It's exactly the same, and you can run through all your units and see what's going wrong, where you have server internal server error, when you have missing input or things like that. And it can handle. I have a factory with 5,000 units on it, and
oh goodness,
it's yeah, and the script work without having any CPU overflow. So that's also the thing, because all the script I have tested, they can go up to perhaps 2K, but no more units on your factory. And so yeah, it's a lot of work to make it work with a very big factory, but now it's working. The prototype is working. I'm finishing a bit, and it will be also to sell. And I'm working also on elevator script that will work a bit like this one, but only vertical, and you can program it some height, some position, and the ship will stop at this position. You can use that to go to space and go down without having to make this big column we see everywhere. And yeah, so I have a lot of plan working now.
Yeah. So it's like around 4,000 with my skills is where I think this will sit at. No,
I
it's going
think
to go down
so, yeah.
below 4,000.
Yeah, perhaps 3.5, something like that, 3.8. So if that's okay for you, I'll leave this small presentation here.
Yeah, I would look at moving it over to where the rest of the market stuff is.
Yeah,
You could
okay.
even put it inside if you want. We move things around as needed, so if I need to place it someplace else, then I will.
I will
Yeah.
give you the
You don't have
maneuver,
to
right?
give me any rights. I automatically have them because you're on our tile.
Oh,
So,
okay.
yeah,
Okay.
yeah. So you don't have to do anything special.
Nice.
Yeah. All right. I'm trying to find out the exact height that this will go to. It's gonna like maybe 3,700. Huh. Try and tell it to go up, but didn't really want to. Just keep slowly going down. All right, let's try 3,000. Even 3,000 is very good. So.
I have used also this unit to repair big ship. It's very useful because you can
Oh, yeah.
fly around and repair all the ship without having to jump everywhere to try to access to something that is in top or I don't know where. It's
Yeah.
very useful also for
So
that.
3,000 is a good number on here. It says it's holding at 3,000.
Oh yeah,
Just
that's
above
great.
it. So.
So with 0.5 3,000, yeah, that's
Yeah.
good thing. So yeah, I think on other planet that has lower gravity, you can go.
Actually, it
more.
says I've got 1.0 gravity. That's wrong. Chago
Yeah,
is not 1.0, but that's what it says on my screen.
yeah, it's weird.
Yeah, that's some sort of error.
Yeah.
Alright, I'm going to take this down below now. It's dark right now. It's hard to see little bits when it's dark, but...
Yeah, I have tried to add some light on it. I know there is a customer that have given me a nice idea to put some voxel or luminescent voxel. I will try that. I have tried with lights like small light and things like that. But the problem is, if you want to have something that give more light than the default light you have, you need a medium one, and the medium light is bigger than the device. So
Yeah.
I cannot put it on it.
This is not bad this way. It gives a different view of these things to run around on the ground. I got like 1 pixel off peeling a layer off here, and it left all these little bits. So annoying.
Yeah, I had this issue also when you try to terraforming. It's very hard to see them. It would be nice to have something like when you are mining, you can highlight the soil.
Yes, that's something I've suggested a few times, is being able to highlight dirt. Just like,
Yeah.
you know, the opposite of how you highlight a node.
Exactly.
Then you can run around and get them real easy. As it stands right now, I have to visually see most of them. And in a cavern this size, that's almost impossible. The wheelchair's the bee's knees. Yeah. Yeah, this thing is this thing's pretty great. I approve.
I like that you like it.
Yeah, no, it's things that are good functionality. Yeah, this this fixes some, or this doesn't. Well, maybe it doesn't fix issues. Maybe it would be more of that it greatly improves on things that we're doing. So it's not a fix. It makes things work much better.
Yeah, it's a tool. So like every tool, you use that when you need, and sometimes it's not the right tool to use. But yeah, like I said, I made that for miners, but I know that there is a lot of people that using that for any other things. And terraforming, I know that I have a org mate that use that for terraforming.
Yeah, in
For
fact,
the
let me try that now here. Got, as long as I don't run into stuff. Right, so. Oh yeah, man. Holy cow. I can just go like hands-free on the mouse and just go along here. That's really great. All right. I double approve.
Nice. Yeah, I never use that for terraforming to work very well.
Yeah, so, you know, there's some spots that I haven't finished up yet that are hard to reach and everything, so as long as I don't smash my face into a little dirt bit, whoop, or this dirt. Oh. All right. Yeah. Yeah, this is great.
So yeah, you can also, as you have the build mode, you can, for this kind of work, you can put a long light on the top, and so you can have you can light all your space and see perhaps better than with the small light, and remove it when you don't need anymore. So yeah, there is a lot of usage you can do with. And I'm happy that it's working for terraforming.
Yep, I just flew it into my factory here. This is great. All right, so yeah, I could totally put a light on this. I wonder if it would blind me. But a big light on this could be very interesting. Let's see here. see how it makes it look on this.
Welcome to the Dragons.
All right, this may get dumb, but I'm gonna try it. On Infeldo, thank you for following. Welcome.
Welcome to the Dragons.
This light isn't gonna work. Oh my god.
Yeah, the light is a bit big.
It's okay, just gonna have like a long tail. This probably is not gonna work, but I'm trying it. See, this is mega light though, you know, and so to see all those little dirt bits, this could be really great. So I don't know if I'll be able to fly through the door here now, but let's see how well. Let's see if this thing reacts okay and can hold it. Yeah, it looks like it. I made it through the door. Oh, and look at how it lights up everything nice and good. And it's not shining in my face. Oh yeah, look at all that. Yeah, now I can see all the shadows of these things. Where I was having trouble seeing them all before. Those shadows? Yeah, look at that. Yeah, that works pretty good.
Nice.
So, yeah, for the overland stuff, you obviously would have a hard time having that light hanging off while you were mining underground, but for
Yeah,
this,
you cannot have that with for mining. Or perhaps if you are on a Megano, then you put it when you are down on the hole, perhaps. But yeah.
yeah, I don't think you would need it in that. This is just like for seeing all these little bits and everything. Then it works really good. So, yeah. Sloppy work. Yeah, I know. I mined all this I mined this layer in the dark, and I noticed a couple little bits while I was mining it in the dark. But I thought, oh, well, I'll just go clean them up, and then I realized that in actuality there are hundreds of them, and so that's a real problem. I got to make sure that doesn't happen again. My method does not normally produce results like this. My method normally produces 0 bits. So yeah, that's great.
Man, you're still 1 hour and a half of of fuel, so
Yeah. Yep. This is really great. So these are especially a problem. These little bits are especially a problem in the any place where we're flying a ship. Whoa! I almost ran into somebody.
yeah, I saw you. It's funny with the
Damn.
light in the back.
Yeah. The game is overall too dark. Yeah, it. You know, they're replicating day and night cycles, and so, you know, we, you know, have a lot of darkness. Most games, they lower the amount of darkness, but I don't know how they do that in here. Because we have multiple planets, and it's the same lighting against all the planets. Oh, there's a bit. Just saw one. Yep. There's a hole in the floor over here. Okay. Don't remember that, leaving that there, but yeah, this is good. Find any last dirt bits in here. We've worked so hard to eliminate all the little dirt bits. I think it's good for the purpose of realism. Yeah, well, that's why it's, you know, hard to you know, just remove that as well. Okay, so I think yeah, I like it with the light on it. For at least for that application. Alright, let's see here. I gotta take this ship and a scanner. So I'm gonna try and go put this to use in the real world too.
Nice. Yeah, if you have some feedback on it, I really take all the feedback and try to apply what I can. So the goal is to make, yeah, the best device. So
Yeah,
feel
my
free
only
to-
thing is the help menu.
yeah, I will move that
moving
for the
that
next
and-
version.
Yeah.
That's a yeah, a good thing. It's true. I don't have thought about that because yeah, when you know how it works, you don't need any more the help.
Right. Yeah, and eventually I'd get there, but yeah.
Yeah, but for new user, and the help is it's there for that. It's for new user. People that use that every day will not have the need of the help. So you're totally right about that.
Boy. Alright, got it docked. Alright, well, I'm going to get some fuel, and I'm going to get a scanner. And I'm going to take this thing out, and I'm going to see if I can find that petalite node. The ship never got quite finished, and I have a hell of a time getting into it. Oh, fuck. Force fields would help. Yes, I should put a force field on it. Most definitely. Right. Alright, I think we're going to get another scanner. I should see what's in this ship right now. It says core. Okay, scan result. What is this one? This is my last one from this petalite node. There's 320 kiloliters in there still, but I haven't been able to find the rest of it, so I'm gonna have to try some scans, see what we can come up with. Right, I'm gonna go, let's see, do I have any money? Yeah. Okay, we gotta put some fuel on here, and then I'm going to also grab, I'm gonna buy a couple territory units up here. We have them for sale in the engine shop. Oh, that'll be really good for pulling apart this base too. I'm about to demolish one of the cores out here. It's a large core, so flying that thing around will work out well. All right, so Linevere, you're welcome to set up whatever display you want and everything. I don't know if anybody came out to take a look at it right now, but they may later. And
So yeah, I just leave the small presentation I have made, and yeah, you can move it then if you are it's it in your tile, and if that's okay for you, we go like that. If you have any question or thing like that, and I'm a lot online, so should not be an issue to contact me.
all right.
And yeah, thank you for the review, and I hope you will enjoy it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I'm gonna use it right now.
Nice. Yeah, it's like it's a new tool, you know. I have played a lot with.
So this is the office that is it Space Sniffer? Gosh, I get names so mixed up. Starts with space. Gee whiz. Yeah, so this is the office, I think, for the built for the marketplace here. Looks really cool. What? Oh, it's because the door opens. Spaceman. Yeah, there we go. He's put a lot of thought into this. What in the world are those? I have no idea what's going on there. How does he put curtains? I have no idea what's going on there, how that's done. Yeah, it's weird. Yeah, so basically we got all the stuff for the rules in here, and I think we're going to be putting this, I don't know where we're going to put this office. It actually looks really good, so I had planned on putting it up top of the stairs up there just above, but we may place it somewhere else out here. So it's really well done. Transparent screens. Oh. Yeah, like what we do for, so he's just showing an image that's partly transparent. All right. Yeah. Very interesting. All right, so these are in the engine place. Wait, where did it go? The whole thing's gone. I was just about to buy two He closed his doors. Oh. a military atmospheric engine large for free. It's probably one per person. Okay. I would assume it's one per person. Oh, can somebody just clean him out? That's too bad. Alright, well, I grabbed one. Alright. Well, he was the one selling the territory scanners, and that's what I was just about to go and buy a couple of them. I don't think anybody else is selling territory scanners. It costs more than what you can sell the items on the market. DSK, you have some stuff at your so if people are selling stuff so cheap, I mean, we're Alioth plus 30% and you still can't make money on that? People are just throwing stuff away? Space Sniffer, you have them for sale at your booth here. All right. Territory scanners. All right. Let's see if I. All right, so there's two of them. Okay. So, yeah, I just DSK. I just opted to buy what was here at the market. Yeah, so I have stuff, you know, still selling and everything. And I have not been placing anything for sale that I lose money on, though. So you have to be really careful in the markets. You know, I hope that the 0.24 patch. I really hope that they remove all of this money that they're paying for tier 1 ore, so that the market can do itself. I like the idea of new players being able to sell some more to bots and everything, but at the same time, if you think about it, people will pay money for the materials all over the place, and I don't know. Yeah, I think that you know, for the market economy, what the bots are buying is not okay, and of course there needs to be some stuff that new players can earn money on, but it is you know, it's a fine balance. Yeah, and we need the economy to work right, because like when they doubled the price that they were paying for tier 1 ore on the bot price, it just really disturbed the whole market. And short-term gain, everybody's happy and everything, but what many people didn't realize is that it's long-term harmful. So, or they just have to keep it this way forever. I'm not sure that's the right answer either. So, yeah, I would rather that they just let the players do the market, and you know, people will, you know, on Alioth will be the most competition. Second most will probably be on like on Sanctuary, and third most on like Mattis for tier 1 ore. But then, beyond that, new players aren't playing on off-world planets primarily anyway either. If they make that choice, they've got some sort of means, or they got some sort of support. And so, people in the markets there will buy. They'll buy at whatever the market conditions are. And, that's how this stuff should work. And if they need new bros to be able to earn some money in some different ways, then we gotta take a different way of looking at it. And maybe there should be some stuff that they can do for money that is not something that player over 30 days can do, whatnot, something like that. Should be able to choose your starting planet. Yeah, I don't know. You have 40 million stuff on the market that's not moving. Well, I can tell you that, so in the last week, my sales have been slower. But I also, wasn't spending as much time paying attention to all my stuff and everything. So, and I always, anything that I'm selling, I'm making profit on it. So, but you have to put up a lot of stuff that sits there for sale too. Some of it can sit for a long time, and you have to wait for the market conditions to be right, and then all of a sudden, these products are not available anywhere, and you sell out all your stuff overnight. That's how it works. I have some stuff that's been sitting on the market for months, and then all of a sudden overnight, bam, all of it's gone. So that's how it works in EVE. That's how it works in real life. Except real life, you pay for shelf space. Although you kind of pay for shelf space in here too. Anyway, I'm sad to see him go. So I'll leave that up for a couple of days and then move it out, or maybe they will. So anyway.
Thank you for the review. I will have to go. And
all right.
I hope you will have fun, Sam.
Yeah,
and
thank you.
Nice stream by the community. And see you next time.
All right, take care. Thank you, buddy.
Same to you.
Bye. All right, so we'll yeah, okay, so a couple things is that I want to I've got a guy flying here, and he's got quite a ways to go, and so oh yeah, I wouldn't sell pures. So yeah, pures are not a very good seller. There's a couple things about them, and that is that people do race to the bottom price on that. I would sell raw ore, and I know I've been buying raw ore, so I don't know how much buy order do I still have up here. Let's see here. Oh, none. I've completely bought. So I bought another 1 million bauxite, and I had to pay over 25 for it. You do sell raw to the bots. See, yeah, that's part of the problem. So, but people need to buy stuff raw too, so you could put it up 26, 27, but okay. Yeah, well, what we need is we need more content in the game. We need 0.24 to come out. Hopefully it has a lot of good stuff in it, and to reinvigorate the gameplay, the economy, because it's stagnating right now. And part of that's because we asked for better quality control, so we got the test server and stuff, and but at the same time, what happened with that is it extended the development cycle and everything, and so it's been a while since we've had a content patch, and so we need that. Yeah. Yeah, the Orbital bots is a huge issue. They need to announce that in a week they're turning them off or whatever, or they're going to pay just 5 instead of 25. Something like that. And they should announce it so that people can offload their stuff that they've been wanting to. But other than that, I think those need to go away. That's the number one thing we need for the economy. Yeah. Without the Orbots, you wouldn't have come back to the game. Interesting. So, yeah. Well, I think they're a big detriment. Yeah, they're very one-dimensional on stuff. So, yeah, I don't feel like they're a good thing. Hey, let's let me fix my audio here. They're the only way to make more money. You're being 100% short-sighted. It is one of the things that is hurting the economy. The economy is the lifeblood. Yeah, I mean, we've been talking about how it's so harmful and everything, and you ask how, and I'm not sure how you missed the conversation on that, because it super inflates the market. It makes everything go up. It was really the wrong thing for them to do to turn that up and to leave it up. Yeah, we really need everybody to be selling to players, not to bots. Players are the lifeblood of the game? Of course they are. But if there's no players, there's a problem. Right? If you don't have players, the markets are useless. Absolutely. The markets are kind of useless right now. I guess, okay, so I guess I'm coming to it at a point of having done business, commerce, most of my life and everything, in real life, and having done well in games and everything. It just absolutely is the wrong thing that a person who does not understand the economy and buying and selling in marketplaces well made the decision to change that, and so it harms us, and I don't know how to explain it better, except that the position that we're in now is two things. One, there's fewer people playing, and two, the economy is not right. Yes, it really should. See, the bots, selling to the bots just erases the ore and gives you money. What should happen is you should be selling them to players, and then other players use that resource to make things and put it back out into the economy again. And that way it's going player to player to player to player to player, instead of player to bot and done. So yeah, and see, when they okay, so everybody's gonna just crap their pants if they remove the bots buying right now, because they've been in here too long. If they wanted to cause a spike, they should have done it for like a week, not this couple of months or however. And so what's gonna happen is that people are gonna get so upset when they put the bots back down that people are gonna quit. So they can't. They should have left it alone, or done something very, very temporary that was based on an event or something like that. But yeah. So, it's they dig themselves into holes that they can't win either way. And it's not because they don't mean well, and it's not because they're not smart. It's just because they're not experienced in the area of video game player economies, and so it would be really nice if they had an economist on staff. An economist is going to be extremely expensive, though. It's just the way it is. An economist would be very, very expensive. So, yeah. You know, why do you think like EVE Online has such a great economy? It's because they've had an economist most all of the time, and the economists are typically PhDs. You know, they're doctors of economics and stuff. So, yeah. So, yeah, well, that's another thing. So, academics don't know how real-life economy works, and that is definitely something as well. And so, you know, there's book smarts and there's street smarts, and you know, so we need we need both. We need both, because there's the academics that really prove a lot of theories and stuff, and really get down to the nitty gritty, and then there's the people who are on the street that are actually causing things to happen, making stuff happen, and they're the ones that the academics need to be studying. SpaceX versus NASA could be a good example of that, except NASA does do as well. So there is other options to make money coming up. There's the mission system in 0.24, and so that is that's going to happen, and so when that comes out, that should be interesting. Yeah, and this is why, if they're trying to address new players getting money and stuff, they needed to adjust just new players and not a fix for everybody. Mission 1, go mine iron, please. Yeah. Maybe you limit the missions to you know, once per day, and newer players, and then they can pay really well, you know, for those missions, unlimited amounts, and so that a new player can, you know, earn whatever amount and stuff. Yeah, people freaked out over the schematic prices, and those schematic prices were very, very necessary, and they were right. And then they knee-jerk react by lowering the price on them, and then they knee-jerk react again by lowering the price on them again. And those were the wrong things to do. There's times you listen to your players, and there's times you don't. You know, players will always be vocal on wanting the easy way. They'll always be very vocal on wanting the easy way on things. But the easy way is not the right way. You know, consider the saying that it's the journey that matters, not the end. We're not playing to end the game, we're playing this for the journey. And if they make it so we can achieve the end of the journey right away, then everybody's been shot in the foot. Even though that's what people say they want. That's not what you give them. It's the wrong thing to give them. Okay. You want to be king of space pirates? All right, get out and start shooting. So, I've got here, we still got 320 kiloliters of petalite in here, and I got to find it. So, yeah. The only reason I want to go mine it right now is so I can pull up the territory unit I got here. Alright, so here's this little thing, and alright, let's give this some gas. Alright, so what we're going to do here is I'm going to go down to where this last petalite node was, and let me see if I can if I have the scan information on it. I think I've scanned a lot of stuff since. See, I don't know how long ago I scanned it, but these are in here in order. I've scanned probably 40 or 50 tiles maybe, but I don't know. What I want to find is the previous scan, because I know where I scanned it at. Here's 81 kiloliters. Oh yeah, this was apparently I'm right here in the middle, not in the tile. Okay. Yeah, I don't know how to search for these to look for the right tile, you know. But what I need to see is the scan that I did prior and see how much it said, because I know how much I mined. I mined like another 100 or so. How long ago was this day? 19 days ago. Maybe that's around the time we were doing this stuff. Alright, well, maybe I'm just gonna have to do new scans here. This is an area that could use some work, you know, being able to look up scans by tile number or whatnot, or you know, showing the latest whenever you look at it. It'll show the first whenever you look at it on the map, and you know, knowing when you have duplicates and stuff. Yeah, it'll just show the first one in inventory if I look at the tile information. And I basically have these in order of when I scanned. Now we're at 30 days ago. Was it really a month ago that I started, you know, looking to try and fix this? I don't think it was that long ago. So maybe I've missed it here. Alright, well, we're just going to do new scans, I guess. Because I could be looking all day. It's 32 days ago. Okay, last line. It's not in here. Then we're just scanning. Right. Can you rename them? No, you can't. Which would be nice that if you're working in an area knowing you're going to do multiple scans, you might name them by the tile number and then A, B, Z, D, E, something like that. But currently you can't. So, yeah. Okay. I need a naming convention? Well, they need a naming convention. Yeah. I've seen the stuff in Texas. I see you talking about all the freezing in Texas, and I see so many pictures of people with broken pipes and stuff because in Texas you just don't, you know, you get some freezing nights and stuff, but you're not prepared for the kind of freeze that you guys got. So look at the logs if they're saved to your computer. Oh my god. Well, that gets a little bit too hard. I mean, that's a little bit, you know, not really what we want to be doing, huh? Alright, let's activate this. Turn on this. Need to see borders here because I need to be in the right spot. Alright. And help, let's see, down Alt 2. Okay. And then need that arrow. And scan as big as we can. We're gonna leave it just petalite, nothing else. This thing is pretty slick. I don't know how the triangulation stuff works. He has the triangulation stuff in here too. Yeah, so the bottom of the map, it shows scans you have in inventory and stuff. The issue is that it'll only show the first scan that you did of the tile, not the latest scan. Won't show you multiple versions and stuff. Alright, so there is the one scan I did. Right, so to make this, let's see, horizontal Alt 1. And then oh, those are static cores. Shit. I need dynamic. Not gonna work. I have to go and damn it. I have to go back and get the right cores. Oh, the flatten tool never works that good for you? Well, maybe part of the reason it works that good for me is I have maximum skills on it. Oh wait, let's see here, 2. Oh wait, I guess statics would work, wouldn't they? Because I own the property. Oh yeah, okay. So actually I'll be okay. But I really should be doing these with dynamics instead of statics, but it'll work. Okay. Yeah. right. All right, deploy that. All right. All right. Just got to scan these two, and then we'll see what our results are. We'll find out if they're in between. We'll have to see. All right. Okay, so let's see here. All right, I'm gonna step away for a moment. I think I'm gonna just go make myself some lunch early, and then we'll get these scans done and see what we're at, and have a distance. It's like between 439 and 530 and 512. Hopefully we see something. If not, we'll have to adjust and scan again. I'll be right back. So I'm so ready for them to finish the work in the house here. I really hate wearing a mask in my own house. My wife refuses to. So, yeah. All right, so I've got a few ships that are traveling. I'll bring them up when they're ready to get ready to land stuff. So, get this scan done, pick this back up, and yeah. Hot. Rick, I did not see Adam Savage test a full face mask helmet thing. I don't mind wearing a mask. I just, want to be, while at home, not have to worry about other people. And with these workers coming in and out, you have to worry about it. Hot. Work with my beard? Yeah. Well, that's an issue. Issue that I've had. I have to just do the best I can, or I'd have to shave off my beard. So far, I've not shaven it, obviously. Start taking their temperature every morning when they show up. Man. Yeah. Unfortunately, our kitchen is all torn up. So I just pulled something out of the freezer to warm up. And I can't even get to half our kitchen right now. They're doing sheetrock. They won't be here tomorrow. Then they'll be here Friday. They're putting in kitchen cabinets and stuff. They had to destroy some of our kitchen cabinets to get to some of the affected areas. That's not very good. So, tomorrow, Tomorrow we're not going to be playing Dual Universe. What do you guys think about a couple days of Valheim? Vaden's Dart's been living under a rock. He's never heard of it. All right, people coming out of the woodwork in support. Interesting. So Valheim is well, I'm not quite sure what it is, but it's sold 2 million copies in the last 2 weeks on Steam, and it looks pretty fun. My wife can't stop playing it. She's had it for about a week, and she can't stop playing it. One of my kids has it. It's the new Rust. So it's not that I don't like Dual Universe, it's that we're running out of content. And so that's the issue, running out of content in DU. And so we're just gonna put it on the back burner for a little while, let it simmer. And I'll be watching for when they patch DU or when something happens, and then we're gonna light everything back up again. So we don't sell Valheim in our store or anything. A lot of times I like to do games that we sell because this is how I make my living. But all right, 135 kiloliters, 136 kiloliters. So, do a few days of it, see how it goes. I'll call that a pretty positive response from you guys. Okay, so let me write some notes. Negative 512 has 136K, which means it's on this level somewhere because I have 300. We'll pick this stuff up. This one should be done scanning. Alright, so we're at negative 446 here. Alright, so we have our level here. So we stay between negative 446 and negative 512, and we should be able to find it. I did play Star Wars Galaxies, yes. In fact, Gordon Walton, who was the main person behind Star Wars Galaxies, he is doing Crowfall now and bringing a lot of that flavor in it. So Crowfall is kind of a mixture of Shadowbane and Star Wars Galaxies, and later this year we should be playing it a lot. Alright, so tomorrow we'll do Valheim. See how it goes. And you can get Crowfall from us. We have even Kickstarter accounts. But it'll be out sometime this year. And you'll start seeing it on the show. When they announce a launch date, we'll hop in for a couple of days on the show, and we'll be getting the lay of the land and everything. And then launch day, we're probably going to be looking at 4 to 6 weeks of nothing but Crowfall. Just to really get in there and dive in and take it from there. And they are very seasoned veterans of making MMOs, and so we won't have any inexperience stuff happening in there. Of course, there'll be good and bad decisions, but there won't be any stuff that's based on inexperience. Okay, so one more bite here, and then we're going to try and find that node. My eating is content? I prefer not to eat on stream, but it really works out that, I'm extremely hungry mid-show. All right. So we're going to go down kind of in the middle of this, and then so let's say 470, negative 470 is where we're gonna work at. We're just gonna start crisscrossing this, trying to find it. There's still 330,000 liters of petalite in here. But we have one big ghost node in here. The ghost node is a problem. It's going to keep showing up. So here's what we're going to do. As I'm going through here, and I'm staying at the same level, and I'll stay at the same directions, we're going to watch for dips or spikes in the trend of the scanner. And so if I'm going straight, and I'm going straight towards something, it should just go lower and lower and lower. If I pass it, it'll go back up. If I pass it and it goes back up and then levels off and then goes back down again or something like that, it means that that we're detecting 2 nodes right there. And so then what we need to do is try and decipher which node to go after and try and find this. So we have a ghost node in here that is been the bane of this tile, and this had originally like 1.6 million petalite in it, something like that. And then when it got turned over to me, it was about 600 and some odd thousand petalite. And I was able to find some of it. I found 2 other nodes, but there's this big ghost node in there too. So, all right. So we are just gonna. I'm gonna just try and crisscross this in like a satanic. I got knocked. I knocked myself here. So, and this says we're really close, and now we're going away. Now if we go back here, see, go back a little bit more, there should be within the 50 range. It does show that it's in here. Nope, see, it's not. This is how you tell it's ghost node. See that? When I went to the short range, it disappeared. So that is the ghost node. So we need to look for it to change. So here's a bit of that. Mega node. This was all petalite. And I've looked for a little chunk off of that or something like that. I've looked all over that thing to see if I could find... Oh, look at that. We've hit on something else here. All right. Well, I'm going to go straight across here, all the way. See what it looks like by the time we get to the other side. This little thing here is really great. There we went down again, huh? And up. See, those are some really strange readings. Am I digging to China? No. Okay, so we're all the way at the other end here, and we're still reading stuff, so... Alright, we've reached the end on there. So, let's, interesting, still not seeing anything on the scanner over here. Very interesting. All right. Oops. Kind of ran into it. All right, we're gonna crisscross again here. We go straight across this way now. Right, there's first tick. All right, that took a big jump. Obviously, I've been all over here. Yep, this is near the ghost node. I was trying desperately to find here. Oh, interesting. What is that? Why does that say that there is something here? It's closer. All right. Well, let's see if we can follow that. Nope. Okay, if we back up, it shows up again. All right. Lose it again. Okay, right on the edge of it. So let's try looking north. Okay, so as we're going toward it. And it's completely gone. Now it's back again. Now it's gone again. Gee whiz. Now it's back again. Now it's gone. Okay, let's go west. Completely gone. There it's back again. Now it's gone. Gee whiz. Show Sundar. Set that down for a minute because I've got two ships that apparently are landing at the same time. So I didn't really intend to try and get these to land at the same time, but that's what's happening. This one that's fired up its engines, obviously it's been shot at. It got shot at yesterday. The other one hasn't fired off its brakes yet. It will in a minute. Should land me in a good orbit. That's what I'm expecting. Oh, you're surprised to find that you won yesterday, Carlos? All right. Well, good. Very nice. Alright, so get him into orbit. Should end up in a good orbit. Leaving the battle scars on the ship? Well, I didn't have any choice because I wasn't at home. And I didn't like have extra honeycomb with me or nothing. And I don't know, maybe this one will be, maybe we should rename it as Thunder Scar instead of Thunder Child. I hope this just does a good job of putting it into orbit. Lost power and you think your drones are gone? Maybe not. Alright, so this worked out well. And I think this one has some stuff on it. Yeah, it does. There we go. Nice orbit. Look at that. Between 88 kilometers and 0.7 SU. 88 kilometers. Well, that should still be high enough. Should be fine. Watch it and see. I'm going to let it orbit around to the other side. Alright, so it says 14 minutes until I hit the 88 kilometers. Alright, we'll be keeping an eye on that. So now here's the other one. And this one is empty. So, I mean, pretty much empty. I just have a few warp cells on me. And so it should go pretty easy on getting itself into orbit. What happens if you log while you're in orbit? Your ship just stops where it's at. So I'm orbiting safe zone on that other one, and so I could just go sit there and come at it later. This one, you can see I got one module that's damaged. I don't know which one it is, but I accidentally slammed the ceiling in my space station and on the way out. So, you know, that's the way it goes. Big Toe Magoo, you bought 3 Bitcoin at 6K each, ready to sell. Hold. Yep. So, yeah, I think you should hold. There's more companies taking note now and getting ready to acquire Bitcoin. It's going to go up even more. It may very well go hit something like 100K now. It'll take a little bit of time, but I think that's where it's going to head to. I don't know what it's at right at the moment. I saw we broke 50K yesterday. We're at 51. I had $100 worth that I think it was 3 years ago. $100 worth that I gave to 2 of my nephews, $100 each, and They're worth over $600 each now. Alright, this will be firing off any minute here. Son's mining Ethereum on his PC. Yep, Ethereum's doing good. Sevland, hello. So probably about 2 to 3 minutes it's going to fire up. Now there is faster travel in here, but it's really costly, Vex. So I'm slow boating. You can warp, and warp is pretty quick. But I am being cheap. Yeah, they got that ticket pretty quick. Yeah, saw that. So how long was that? So Sevland put in a ticket with Dual Universe, and you know they announced that they're switching over to where they weren't doing stuff on the weekends, and they were going to do everything through the ticket system. And what, it took 3 days? Something like that? Warp isn't that expensive. Marky's just cheapskate. Alright, I'll take that. How else do you become Fritch? Yesterday morning? Wait, but you didn't put it in yesterday morning. But it only took him a couple of days to do it. And for his ship stuck inside my ship. By the way, Garrett, hello. I've seen you chatting there. Frugal is the word? You know, as of the end of the show yesterday, they hadn't done it. But today's Wednesday, and we put that in when? Sunday or Monday? So anyway, they did the ticket pretty quick. Alright, should be firing up any minute here. Leaving the PvP area. Give a short breakdown of what can be done in this game. Well, it's sandbox, so you can do anything you want. But mining is similar to Minecraft. The factory stuff in here is similar to Factoro or Satisfactory. Spaceships has some similarity to Space Engineers or Kerbal Space Program. You can build all your own ships. They're all player made. And so you know, there is some PvP, although PvP is not done. It needs more work. And there is there will be ground-based combat as well, but none of that's been implemented yet. Oh, that is a really... Okay, so it shows here that I'm gonna die, but it also shows that I have a good orbit here at the same time. I think that it's not reading it right. So which is it? Am I going to die? Or am... It does look like I'm getting closer to the planet, even though it says I have an orbit. The blue line should indicate that I have a safe orbit. I'm gonna hit the other moon. Wouldn't it give an indication of that by having a red line? Or is that what it is? It's saying that I'm going to hit the other moon, and that's why it shows a red line here. It's just getting it wrong. Everybody able to keep us? It always goes into the planet. Yeah. So that is the planet down there. Yeah. Well, Feli is hard. It's a very unique place for sure. I'll loop around and closest and hit the other planet, except it shows a full blue line there. But yeah, maybe. Well, but it's showing Feli Moon. You see, it's got two different things here. One, it shows Feli Moon in the upper left, and that it's, I'm just gonna zonk right into the moon. But then the blue line indicates that I have a good orbit. So oh yeah, so it says I'm going to be negative here coming up. God, how does that happen? I just want to watch for a minute and see what how close it's really going to get. I think that the scripts just aren't reading everything quite right here. I kind of want to know what it's going to do in case I set one of these and I walk away and forget about it. Am I still going to have a ship? That's what I want to know. The version of the HUD I'm using on this 5.001. So I know there's a newer one that come out. But I have so many ships that I just wait a while until I'm forced to upgrade, and then I'll do a bunch of ships. But I don't like always, changing them around. Crashing is still content? Yes, it is. Not necessarily what I was looking to do. This is not the crash you're looking for. Alright, well, I'm not sure how close it's actually going to get to the... this moon is pretty small. My landing spot's actually on the other side of the moon. Well, I think it's going to make it around this okay, but I don't think it would go forever. Nice to be able to land this puppy. Still on the other side. Looks like we'll at least get the pleasure of landing in daylight. One nice thing about moons, you can even float really close to the surface. It works out well. Well, not quite in the... Almost in the light. I really should bring lights out to this. Says it's going to do a coast landing, huh? All right. There's another ship that I have here. The only thing is I have to take this brake off in order to get it to land fully. All right, good enough. We're here. All right, so this guy here, he's been on his orbit around here. It's on the dark side now, and actually that's my destination right there. So no time like the present to make sure that I get out there. We'll let it I don't know where it gets closest, and then see what's what from there. Is it Star Citizen? No, Dual Universe. So we'll be landing this one on space station. Long flight. Oh, yeah. Oh, hey, we're in the sunlight. Woo! All right. There's the planet. Okay. A bit of weight on this one. 470 tons. A lot of weight. Man, get a little bit painful getting into dock. I'm going to turn off my vertical boosters here. They'll slam me in if I'm not careful. God, I turned them off, but apparently I didn't really have them off. Well, that's not quite how I planned it. But okay, I'll take any landing I can get, I guess. Alright, we're in. I feel like that was kind of a pain. Alright. Now, yeah, I know that the shit should be facing other ways. I did not build the space station, I just use it. And this is one of the first space stations built. People didn't know. So the whole orientation was set up so that you could have a great view of the planet. And nothing else. All right. Now let's see here. We're still looking for the other stuff. This got kind of a little bit. Okay. Right, I should, in theory, be able to see this stuff with a directional scanner. Right there. There it is. See it? Now, oh, look at that big flat wall. Look at that. This is it. How have I managed to complicate mining? I don't know what you're talking about, dude. Or you must not be talking to me, because I just found more of this pedalite in here when there's a mega ghost node in here. So I would call that a big success. All right, let's see here. obviously don't know how to fly very well. All right. So let's see if we can figure out how big this is. Yeah, this is an interesting, this is very far away. There was multiple large nodes in this tile. This makes the 4th petalite node I found in here. And with that ghost node in here, it just made it so hard to find. Bookmark it? Oh, I will before I go. I'm not going to mine it today on the show, but I am going to clear it out and look and see how big it is, because this one should look like it's around 330 kiloliters. And this one's interesting. Look at this nice crease in it. Kind of interesting. So what we did was we figured out what the right level was to work at, and then we were able to run into it, basically. That was a problem I was having. I kept running into that ghost node. You always mine the stuff? I'm making sure that this is the node that I'm looking for. And if you ever mined petalite, you don't want to watch me sit here and mine this. Even at what I've exposed, this is an hour of mining. If this is a 330,000 in here, then it's several hours of mining. Yeah, I turned the volume way down on the mining tool. This is really weird how these corners on this thing. I don't know if I've ever seen that before. I've seen flat walls, but I've never seen corners like this before. Do you think it's because maybe two nodes intersecting with each other? Wow, look at those flat walls. Yeah, flat walls are a pretty good sign that it's a mega node. It's not the end all. I mean, you can see it sometimes on medium-sized nodes and stuff, but I would call it a fairly good sign. I'm still not convinced that this is the 330K that's left. This is over 100K, but unless we uncover a bunch more, really, there's a tunnel down here where I've been before? No, I must have just already been down there. Now what is that? Look at that. Is that, it's separate? Holy shit, is that how ghost nodes are made? So you have a little separate piece there? I mean, what the hell? You ever seen that before? Get a little piece like that, and that triggers the whole damn thing on the scanners. Although I've had 7 and 8 leaders not show up before. Screenshot it. All right, well, cutting that thing out right now. I don't want to miss seeing that and later and be like, damn, I have 2 ghost nodes now. I'm not convinced that this is 330,000 here. Well, let's see if this goes down further. No, this is going down further. Oh, what is that? It's more. These corners are so strange, huh? Alright, so maybe this could be the whole thing. Well, Sunkenator, you may, I mean, your statement may be true, but did you just arrive and you don't know why we're doing this? Because this is the 4th mega node in this tile of this, and I'm trying to figure out if it is, in fact, the last one, because there's still 330,000 liters in here. I'll go get the wheelchair in a bit. I think it's pretty durable. So, this could be... I'm not convinced this is 330,000 here, but it could be. It looks like that's the end of it. Oh. Alright, well, I'm going to say that instead of looking around more in this tile and everything, I'm going to say that probably this is good. Okay, let's get up to the top of it. We're going to bookmark this. All right. There we go. All right. I think we got it. That is so weird looking. It's like a couple of giant cubes connected together. You estimate 80 kiloliters in volume? Oh, man. Well, we're gonna... I'll mine this out later, and then I'll scan the whole thing again, and we'll see what it is. I'm not gonna mine it on the show though. So all right, let's hop into this thing. keep bumping into stuff. Why is it turning around like this? Is it bumping into something still here? Would be nice if this was a pocket version, but it's not. No, I do not still have the light on the back. Good question, though. I took it off. I wouldn't try doing it underground like this with the light on the back. But that light was pretty amazing for the other work I have to do with the terraforming. And this, for getting out of the hole, man, this is so much quicker. This is great. Yeah, anybody who's a serious miner, this is a very nice little deal here. I did not make it, so another player did, and it's all custom Lua script and everything, and it's pretty pretty marvelous little thing here. And you got to be able to move these, so you got to be able to see it from down below, because you can't accurately dock on another ship while you're on the ship. So you have to go down here and then up, down, then up, down, make sure that that doesn't fly away. Okay, it looks like it's on there. Oh my god, this thing. It's so hard to get onto this ship. Alright. I've done my bit, found what I was looking for. Is it comparable to Caterpillar? So yeah, the interface is different than the Caterpillar one a bit. The Caterpillar can also do a lot of things, but the Caterpillar cannot go down in a hole like this can. So this one can go down in a hole like I was mining and do that. You can't get a hole big enough for the Caterpillar to get up in and out of it. And so this one's pretty cool, and it allows you to rotate to where you're going looking straight up or straight down and stuff. And so it is different. The Caterpillar is really good for a lot of stuff, but this one's very specific to mining, and it's really good for that. So yeah. All right. So tomorrow we're gonna do some Valheim on the show. We're gonna do a day or two of that, have some fun, and then I'm planning on in Dual Universe. We need some more content. So So I'll schedule some shows here and there, but until we get more content published, probably going to be a little bit lighter on the Dual Universe content. So, but we do have a giveaway today, and I'm wrapping up the show now a little bit early, but we're going to wrap things up. Exclamation point giveaway. Get in on the giveaway, and it's for a 1-month code for the game. It'll get you either an additional month of subscription on your account, or it can be used to open a new account. Either or. And so we'll draw on that in a minute. And let's see here. So I really like Dual Universe, but we need some new content published. So yeah, just running out of things to do, new things to experience. Some of the stuff that's coming into the next one is org wallets, which be interesting. Doesn't help much with content, but it's a really nice feature to have. And then the whole mission system. And so the mission system should be interesting. I haven't played around with it on the test server yet, but I want to, or I imagine that it will be having the ability for me to set a price on like Bucksite, something like that, and have it delivered and stuff. And so I'll just be able to put that stuff out there as I need it, and we'll be able to hopefully it'd be a real easy way to get stuff. You may also put buy orders up on the market, but and then also transporting things. So not only will I pay for people to transport some stuff, but at the same time I may run some freight for other people, and that could be interesting. All right, and I'm overheated today too. They've got doors open in the house for the construction they're doing, and the AC's not kicking on because it's cooler, and so my office is overheating. All right. Just a minute to get this ready. So the winner will receive a reply to their email they got for their entry, and if you put in your game name, Twitch name, YouTube name, something like that in there, I will read that off. If you didn't, I'll read off your real first name and just last initials so that you remain anonymous, but you know who you are if you hear it. And I'll read off whatever message there is, if there is one. Like you're not in Texas, heat is no problem there. Heat is definitely the problem there right now, though. Lack thereof. All right, congratulations to Wendell. I think that's how it's pronounced, Wendell. You are the winner. Woo! So congratulations. Check your email if you're still here. I noticed that entry came in about 3 hours ago. So there we go. All right. So tomorrow, let's do some Valheim, and then we'll take it from there after that. So thank you everybody for hanging out today. It was a pleasure to have you here, and I look forward to seeing you tomorrow. So take care everybody.